Greetings, and once again, thank you for inviting me onto your screen. I just need to get the BGM set up, so bear with me. There we go. Check the volume levels, bring it down a touch. There we go. So, as I've put in the stream title, we'll be drawing the minimap today, because what good the labyrinth if you can't go through it. Yes, there were these old games, or sorry, just trying to light the tea lights. There are these old games or game books which make you want to make a map by yourself with pen and paper, and unfortunately technology has evolved a bit past that. So we do want a way of tracking the player's progress through the dungeon. Now this minimap is not going to be like, say, Etrian Odyssey, where you fill it in yourself. Yeah, I think Atlas have moved away from that specific formula, but no, I think it'd be more like say Labyrinth, like the Labyrinth of Refrain or Galeria, or some other dungeon called, when the minimap is filled in based on what the party has observed. Basically, that'll be the dungeon's layout. Say if it's if there's water or lava or just normal floors, those will be, found immediately. However, the presence of, say, traps or hidden passages, what have you, those will be hidden until a perception check is passed, or if the trap's been triggered. So that's what we're going to be doing today. We will also be doing some custom drawing in Godot, and unfortunately I have not done that yet. So I apologise in advance, but this is going to be a very slow-paced stream. And unfortunately there's not much I could do about it, except for actually learn how to do this custom drawing and then stream it. But where would the fun in that be? So, custom drawing is your basic. You have lines, I believe. You have lines. You have other stuff. I believe you also have arcs. I'm not entirely sure where all of these are. Oh yes, you have polygons, you have polylines, you have circles, what have you. We're just drawing a grid. So the base standard would be something like, sorry, I'm just trying to discuss what I'm trying to do and skim through, and it's rather difficult. We're going to be making a grid because the dungeon's in a grid base. So yes, we're drawing squares for each tile we found, and have a void for stuff we haven't, and then draw walls behind it. This isn't like Minecraft, where each space is either it's not like Minecraft where you can have a space and then a wall and then a space. You can't, each space has to be, it's either passable or it isn't from all directions. Instead, what we have here is that we have individual spaces and then we have our walls that go between them. So, yes. I just want to bring up where this draw line things, I believe it's from no 2D, or it might be from control. Oh, no, it's a canvas item. And I'm guessing, yes, here we are. So we can draw an animation slice, which I don't think we're wanting. I think we just want lines and squares. Draw arc, char outline, circle, colored polygon, dash line, end animation, LCD textured lines, okay, line and polygon, or rect actually. Now, for the time being, we're going to draw each tile in turn. However, we might be able to optimize it. However, we'll only will if it ends up that this thing's causing a bottleneck, which it might do or it might not do. I think we'll only need to redraw each. We might need to redraw every time we find something or reveal something. So it might well be that we sort of chunk the. I'm getting ahead of myself. If we want to have something endless, like I don't know, Tempest versus the Backrooms or something like that, we might need to put in chunking. But if it's just a 25 by 25 grid, I mean, 25 by 25 space is not pixels. That'd be silly. But yes, I suppose we'll do it. We'll cross those bridges when we come to them. Just right. So to implement custom drawer, you need to override draw from control, or well, canvas item is. Canvas item has been requested to redraw, and you can't see this pop up because OBS is a bit silly, or Visual Studio might be a bit silly because whatever. So we've got our length, length of X, length of Y. I think we would want to multiply them by cell size dot X. Also, I don't feel the need to have an underlying field to expose this property. Well, we haven't. So I think first of all, what we want to do is draw a box, and then maybe, or we could actually set a minimum cell size, and from there we could. I think we'll keep it as is for now. I've made a border of sorts, and this is the control that we'll be drawing, and it might well be just that. Dungeon floor. Now, there's no way to get the dungeon floor out. Oh yes, I have also implemented this dungeon map, which you can serialize and deserialize as and when. I might get rid of most of these. This dungeon map tile is going to be the base of it. Edges, well, we can get that from the dungeon tile. Terrain, again, from the dungeon tile. This space and trap reveal, though, these are specific to the map. Like, if you've found, if you've revealed a spot on the map, well, the dungeon tile won't show that because it's just a tile. It renders the game world. However, that will show on the minimap. So I'm tempted to just get rid of these two. But we'll keep them as is for the time being. Yeah. So we'll need to generate a dungeon map from our current thing, then filled in, and then probably go from there. So I think first of all we need to get a map, an actual map object that we can actually access, even if it is just a placeholder file. And then we'll probably go from there, because this debug save load, currently they don't do anything. So it might be a case of get a node that's called dungeon floor, and I don't know. So what we have is a dungeon, then so for now we generate, and then the current floor equals this. So onto here. This is a lot of spaghetti code. Dimensions of biome have been set, but I think I should set its name as well. Or rather, I could do that in here. Current floor dot name. That's the name of the node. We'll call it, I don't know, floor 1 for the time being. There's also a load floor here, which still needs to be implemented. So I think for now we can just in case I forget. So we have an on-competent on-party moved. We don't want to work with revealing the map just yet. I think for now we want to create a dungeon map of the floor, and you'll see that this ball filled in false is basically if it's revealed or not. And so we're going to generate a map that's been fully revealed just for the sake of testing the minimap renderer. So yeah, that's the plan going forward. And you know what they say about plans. So we might end up going on quite the tangent. So here's your name onto there. That's good. Now, I believe what we also want to do is. I know I'm using the American spelling of serialize. Just a holdover from my Unity days. That's not that. Leave floor. Yes, here we go. Floor, biome, dimensions, and rooms. Now, the thing is, these, when we serialize them, these are all going to be out of order, unfortunately. But as we deserialize, yes, room count, the rooms, we deserialize these rooms, which is basically, it's a bunch of, it gives a bunch of tiles, and those tiles, those have those coordinates put in. I know it's a bit of a roundabout way of doing things, but I don't know, it works, I think. Well, it worked several months ago, which probably means it's not going to work now, due to all the changes I've made. I see, so this is our map location. This is going to be put in the player profiles. Oh yes, profile manager. This basically handles save games. Save dungeon map here, and then yes, we were going to. So this will save the dungeon map, but we don't want to save the floor. Instead, for the time being, what we're going to do is, on ready, we load ourselves a floor. We'll load the floor that we've saved from the generated, then generate the map based on that, rather than trying to save or load the map, because I'm not entirely sure if the, putting the edges in is necessary. In which case the map renderer would have to access the loaded dungeon floor as well. Oh well. So obviously we don't want to generate the floor every single time, because even if we do seed the random number generator, we can come back and then the random number generator is changing state, and then it's basically going to change. And then if the layout of the dungeon is the same and we see the random generator every time, it'll be like all the monsters will be the same, all the treasure will be in the same spot, and everything will just be respawned. We don't want that. We want the layout to be the same, but the locations of these specific monster spawns, or whatever, treasure spawns or whatever, we want those to change every time you go through. So the way I've put it is that once the game starts, you'll be prompted to enter your name for the file, obviously. And from this file, we'll get the RNG seed through some sort of hash function. And Godot does allow random number generators. It allows you to save and load their state, and it will be as a 64-bit unsigned integer. So when we save a file, we save the seed. I'm not entirely sure if this is saving the seed is necessary, but you know, it's just 64 bits. Who cares? RNG, but we do want to save the state, and then when we load it, we'll know which state it is, just in case we need to sort of revert changes or whatever, or if we load the same thing, and then yeah, RNG state equals that. So serializing the floor, then it would be var file equals, I believe the dungeon floor has, yes, we need to pass this file access to it, so var file equals let's debug floor location, call this user debug. Well, I think I called it test actually. No, it's scenes test or dummy. Ah, yes, dummy dungeon floor. And this is an old XML file when I was actually using XML to save the floor data. But I suppose we could just repurpose this folder. Capital D for dummy. So user dummy, dummy, not summy. Floor dungeon floor / dummy floor dot trez. That actually, because it is just the data for the dungeon floor. So we serialize our floor. So if our file would be, oh, before I forget, and yes, dungeon floor in camel case, not in camel case. File access dot, I believe we open it and then debug floor location, right, and yes, it creates the file if it does not exist. So current floor, or rather if our current floor is not null, current floor serialize to file, and then we can serialize that to the file, which will be loaded by our test scene for the dungeon map generator. Click void deserialize floor. Now this might be a bit more tricky. These all, yeah, we read, and then if current floor is null, or rather if current floor is not null, what do? We current floor Q3 it and set it to null. Then current floor, or rather current floor, wait, what? Get no dungeon generator. Okay, so current floor equals a new dungeon floor. Empty constructor basically means it's based on nothing. For the time being, current floor dot name would equal floor 1. Add floor of a current. I think it might be actually it might be serialized anyway. Current floor dot deserialize into file. We'll comment this out just to check if it is named. Then add child current floor. Make sure we put it in the tree. Now, I have not tested this code for several months, so it's more than likely we're going to get errors, which is this tangents we were talking. So dungeon. I still need to build the project. Oh dear. So we've built it now. So these serialized and deserialized floors are actually, yeah, and we're, yes, it's just being slow. Serialized floor, connect. Same with load. That button's pressed, we deserialize our floor. Right. Now we can load it and see what breaks. We generate our floor and we save it. And of course we have an, which is a null reference. Dungeon floor CS94, there's a depth. That's an integer. So means that's serialized floor. File access to open if debug floor location with access flags right. But this should create the file if it doesn't exist. Right? Use dummy dungeon floor. Let me open up and look in my files. No, it's an empty folder. Dummy underscore floor dot that. It's because it's in user, not res. Ah, that'll that'll be why. Okay, let's rebuild and re-go. I thought I'd fall at the first hurdle, but no, I fell at the 0th hurdle. A hurdle that I didn't even realise was there. Generate the floor. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long after we implemented the optimizations of spawning the enemies. Now we've saved it, and the debugger doesn't seem to be showing anything. Go into here. Res tiles base dungeon.tres. What? Base dungeon. Store that. Yes. So. Oh, right. Yes. The biome gets printed. However, got a dummy floor dat 5 kilobytes. 5 kilobytes is not smart. If it's just one floor. So that floor will be 25 by 25. 25 squared would be 250. What was that? 500. Was it 625 tiles? And no, I want to load. I do not want to. I do not want to generate. That's the word I was looking for. Load it. Oh. Well, there is an error, but we are seeing things. And I'm guessing the enemies aren't being spawned because I haven't set the spawn table. Yes. Oh. Not add node to child already has parent dungeon. What? Deserialize floor. We add the child of the current floor. The current floor is a new one. So... yes. Public void add child to add current floor as child. So our current floor gets queued for free, but then it, unless there's something in deserialize which adds the floor as a, yes, no, that's the rooms that gets added as a child. I want the actual floor to be added to the child of dungeon. Call deferred, add floor, current floor as child. We'll make this one private because we don't want to be, we only want it to be, don't want to. Current floor we'll need to have a, okay, so. Add current floor as child. So it is actually existing in the scene tree, which is kind of odd. Current floor, we've replaced it with a new one, and then we've added the. What am I doing? Add child. Current floor. So this current floor here, this is getting queued for free. Sorry, this is getting rid of. We set it to null, but this hasn't been put in. So the current floor would be null, except if it's being set. Okay. Oh, right. Yes. Yes, it's in the setter. It's not in here at all. That's why. Yes. Yes. So, yes, this null check happened in the setter and I just completely forgot that I put it in. So if I just do this, it should be fine. Right. Why is it always after I take a stream I just feel the need to go to the toilet? You should have gone before you left. Well, I wasn't feeling the need to... Oh, whatever. No, he's complaining. Right, so if the debugger can actually... Okay, so this is showing debug because these room tiles should show their position and room number. However, those aren't saved. Those are for debug purposes only, for testing the generation, which is why not. And of course, if we go here, there's no spawn table, or rather, yeah, the spawn table's null, so we don't get any monsters. That's also, there's this really silly bug where we try and rotate, but it just doesn't snap. It's like if we do something like that, and I have no idea what's causing it. It's if I do that and then do that again, and yeah, it's, well, this, see, it's one of these. It's I don't know. I think we might need to redo the actual movement logic, just so that yes, the animation plays, and then if the animation gets interrupted, we always ensure that at the end of it all, we are facing somewhere that's actually valid. Otherwise, you end up with trying to go diagonal, and that is not allowed. So we can deserialize our file. Now, I also want to save the map as well. So for now, sorry, hang on, I really need to. I kind of need to go now. So yes, after I've taken this break, I'll be making this floor to be. Yes, I'll be taking this serialized floor, and I'll be also be saving the map as well. At the moment, there is a bit of crossover, there is a bit of redundancy, but for now, we're just not going to bother. So yeah, I'll see you in about 5 minutes or so. Where was my blooming? You try and go on this thing, you just can't. Right, here's my BRB. I'll load the dungeon, just so you have something, decent to look at. So yes, we can save, we can load, and right, I really need to go. Alright. Oh. Hello. 122. Who am I? I'm the spirit of the Red Ward. I wonder why I want to be. Well, I'm not American, so I can't be America's top streamer. Sorry. Let's see. I did get rid of that. Yes, I did. Yes, I'm awfully sorry. It was like, oh yes, we were going to save the minimap as well, or rather save a. What am I doing? I'm making the game. Yes, I'm making the game. So we're currently working on rendering the minimap. So we've done the dungeon, we've done generating the dungeon, and we've done saving the dungeon, and now we're working on generating a minimap. So currently, as it is, we generate a dungeon. So this generates a 25 by 25 dungeon. You can walk around in it. You can fight monsters. Get rid of these guys quickly. Right. So at the moment, there's no way to check where you actually are or where you've been. So that's what we're doing today. Okay, so I'm just going to this. So what we have is that we have a dungeon map, and that's basically going to be saved alongside the dungeon. Basically shows what tiles the player's been to. Yes, so we have our dungeon floor, we have our dungeon map rendering. So yes, we need to save the file. We need to save the map as well as the actual dungeon floor itself, if that makes sense. We'll make ourselves another map location. Dummy map dot that. And we'll rename this to floor file. Help, I'm bored and I don't know what to do. Can you help? Well, I can hear you out at the very least. I don't have shit to say, so yeah. Okay. I very rarely have shit to say as well, so I definitely do feel your pain. It's dungeon map renderers? No, it's not. It's dungeon map. Trying thing sounds. Unfortunately, yes. It's perfectly okay to not have anything to say at times. Sometimes the best thing is to just listen. Don't always have to say anything. Do I like snakes? I mean, they wouldn't be top of my list, but yeah, I don't mind them. You don't get many snakes around here, so I couldn't really say. Generate. Oh yes, it's aesthetics. Good man. Yeah. I do like tarantulas, though. I know you don't have many tarantulas in Britain as well, but I do like the way they look. I do like their. I want to use the word aesthetic, but I'm gonna sound like a right hipster twat. Well, we're going to grab a cup of tea and have a nice time. Fair enough. Var floor map. Tools that generate from not the map file, but generate from the current floor. Then we serialize the map. Yes, we serialize it to the map file so we get sent there now. Save all this, load it, and then reserialize the scene just so the map file gets saved as well. And then we can finally go on to custom drawing. Well, I can't say T3 with Bratwurst. I've not had Bratwurst in a while. Bratwurst in a vial. Oh god, I'm awful. I'm awful with foreign names. I either go into one mode or another. I've not had Bratwurst in a while. There we go. You're a German man. Yeah, fair enough. You often get the German market around where I live about Christmas times, and yeah, they do sell Bratwurst and some other stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I'm awful with names. What was I doing? I wanted to save, not... Actually, this would be a good test if I could save something that's already been previously loaded instead of freshly generated. And, well, there's nothing that's come up as a service manager, except this just doesn't refresh for some reason. There's no way to refresh it, but I can take a look and, yeah, dummy maps there. So what's worrying, though, is that the actual map file is almost the same size as the measure file, which means I probably need to work on optimizing it a bit. You know that burgers are from Germany? Well, hamburgers from Hamburg. I mean, they're not made of ham, so hamburgers is the only thing. Yes, I am aware. Yeah, I haven't been to Germany, unfortunately. Also must do learn XD. I'm kind of worried to put that into Google Translate. Right, so finally we've gone to the actual thing that the stream type was describing and actually rendering the map, because I want to put it in. Oh, so this is dungeon map renderer. Right here. So there's a length effects and all of that, and then well, now I'm just going to have them as 64 by 64 vectors, and then we can probably resize the individual cells as and when. String, not stone. Oh, no, don't. Sorry, I don't know if it's because I'm hopped up on caffeine or what, but yeah, my hands are a bit shaky. Debug map location, that's what I want to find. Equals, and I probably should have copied this as well. Do you are a tree man person thing? I can't say that I do am a tree man. Okay, no. Now I'm a ghost, if you want to call it that. Well, at least that's what you're seeing on the screen. Let's see, do map location. Yes. I want to override. Oh, too weird. I'm sorry, I'm not that familiar with memes at that point from that point, so yeah. I'm sorry if that joke fell flat. Floor map equals dungeon map dot no. Not like this. Like this. It was just a question. Me neither, so yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, I have no idea. In read mode, and we deserialize from file, and we draw it. So, they're going to draw when we get ready, or is it not? Is this going to happen before this? It shouldn't. Only one way to find out. Oh, save the scene as well. Are we going to good look up? Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I've forgotten where I was supposed to be putting this. Nope. Minimap. All lowercase, so party just, yeah, I really need to organize these. Save that. Parse error. No. It looks like it's all right. Yes, now finally get to actually drawing after 50 minutes. Draw polygon, no, it's I think we'll draw lines for the time being. Draw each individual cell and then work at optimizing it. Or yes. So we want to go through by each cell and then draw the, well, first of all, draw a white box if it's like, no, draw a white box if it's been revealed, which it will be, or we draw a black box if it hasn't, or if the terrain is void, which means that we'll need to get the actual file. Oh, which means we'll need to load the dungeon floor into memory. Fuck, I was hoping I didn't want to do this. No. No. We have the... No, we do save the terrain. And I thought I needed to get rid of the terrain, but I don't. So this is actually the right way to do it. Yeah, I thought I was a bit wrong, but no. This is the right way to do it after all. Okay, for J, and J will be for Y, J++. Go. Yes. Okay, so want to get the tile from the floor map. put this dungeon map over on the other monitor. So dungeon map tile would be get tile, but is there a get tile? There doesn't seem to be. Oh. I must have missed that one. Oh, better late than never. Okay, so we'll move this onto this monitor, just so you can see what I'm doing. Public. Dungeon map tile. Get tile. Int. X, int Y. And that will just be return tiles X, Y. Then public. Oop. Okay. Dungeon map tile. I think we'll just make an overload as well. Just for the sake of... Oh my word, what are you doing now? There we go. Back to 2i. Oop. Position. And get tile position.x, position.y. That's that. Now we go put this onto the other monitor so I actually know what I'm looking at. So get tile. No, it's not that. It's floor map get tile. Yes. Floor map dot get tile I and J. Bar tile equals floor map dot get tile I and J. Now, if I or J is 0, then we want to draw the left or the top edge. Just so you know, those actually do draw. And then if we are, if it's not, oh well, the edge has already been drawn. So okay, yeah, let's do that. And then tile equals floor map get tile. Then if tile dot space revealed, no. If it's not revealed, or the tile's terrain is equal to void, then we want to draw a square, which is basically a rect. Draw rect, here we go. Draws a rectangle if filled is true. Rectangle will be filled with colour specified. If field is false, it will be drawn as a stroke. If width is negative, then 2-point perimeters will be don't care. Width is only effective if field is false. Unfilled rectangles drawn with negative width may not display blah 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 blah. Okay. I think we'll want to export a colour. Void colour. And yes, I am using the American spelling. Gain, hold over from Unity. Void colour, and then revealed? B-E-A-L-E-D. I can spell. Plum color, void color, then reveal color. That's all right. Also the wall width. Private int wall width equals. Let's put. Well, it's 64 wide. We'll put 4. And then we see if it's fill or not, and then private color wall color equals colors dot black. Reveal color will be colors dot white. Equals colors dot gray. Dark gray. If what? Yes. So if it is true, then draw rectangle. Draws rectangle. So would want a new rect 2. And it doesn't give the. Okay, so it would be I multiplied by cell size dot x, comma I multiply. No, not I. J multiplied by cell size dot y, comma cell size. Color would be void color. Build is true and width is. We're not that bothered, so just that. Else draw the same, but with the revealed color. I think we can extract this rect. Or rather, no, because then it'd be still in the scope. But then, no, it'd only be in the scope for this single loop, so yeah, that'd be fine. Rectangle, there we go. And make these one-liners. Draw space. Draw walls. Oh. What we could do is, because we only want to draw walls if we've revealed the space, so draw walls just within the else statement. I think so. If, hang on, north, east, south, west, and we only draw north and west if I or j equals 0. If j is equal to 0, and west if x is equal to 0, or I in this case. If an j is equal to 0, then draw line from rect dot start. No. Origin? Position. That's what I want. Position. Rect dot position. Plus. Vector 2. Vector 2 dot right. Multiplied by cell size. Wall color. Yep. Wall width. There we go. East. We always draw the eastern wall. Draw line. Oh wait, yes, draw line. Oh no, wait. If this was and tile dot has edge, get edge. Yeah, we can do that. Get edge 0 is equal to wall or rail. Yes. Or could just say should draw wall of 0. Then we can just generate the thing in our dungeon map thingy. This. And once again, bringing it onto our monitor because I can't set up OBS properly. Dungeon map tile. Should draw wall. Int. Direction. Right. Return. Visibility and passability, right? Get edge. No. Yes. We do want that, but we just don't want to cast it to there. So instead of wasting CPU cycles on a cast, we can just do this. Return that, and 0b11 is equal to 1. Or it should be 0? No. Where's this edge type? Wall equals 0, door equals 1, rail equals 2, empty equals 3. So vis is the first bit and passability is the second bit? Yeah. You can see through it empty. You can see over a rail. So rail was so wall is 0, 0. Can't see through it, can't pass through it. Door is you can't see through it, but you can pass through it. So that'd be 0, 1. So it is the first bit. Or rather the first bit as you read from the left. So it will actually be the second bit. Right. What am I doing? Oh, it's 3 minus direction multiplied by 2. Ah, yes. So this gets the last 2 bits, but we just want the last bit. And 0b10 is equal to 1. But we want the inverse of that. Operator and cannot be tied to type int and bool. Ah. Okay. This. Ah, these bloody brackets. Hang on. Right. Get this out. Right. Okay. Equals 1. But then we put these instead. Or I could just put does not equal 1. That might... No. No. That won't help. Because... Get the edges and then 0 be 1, 0. But so it has to be a 1. But if it's not a 1, then we should draw a wall. Right? Yes. That's the... Is the... Is the first bit of edge... when you're counting bits, do you count from the left or from the right? Oh, whatever. It's the first bit of edge. Not passable. Plus 1. So we bit shift it by 3 by direction minus 2. So this, then yeah. I think that works. If it is passable, then yes. But we want to get the inverse for that. I think that's how you do it, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh well. Then yeah, if we should draw the wall, then sure. If we should draw, if tiled should draw wall 1, then draw line. So instead of using rect position, it will be rect position plus the vectorite dot cell size. 2, it would be rect position plus cell size. So we're going from the top right to the bottom right. Yes. And then 2 if I is equal to 0, and also draw 3. Then do that. So it would be rect position dot cell size. Take all this, move it 1 up in the things. So represent cell size, so that would be from the bottom right to the bottom left south side. And this one should be yeah, from bottom right to top left. And delete this extra parameter. Okay. That's a moment of truth. Oh. Index. Oh, okay. Return tiles X, Y. Minimap.get tile I, J. But we've got the... Oh! Cockanora. Of course it'd be like that. Duh. Right, now let's try. Or drawing things, but A, it's drawing over the border, and B, it's not... For some reason it thinks that the tile hasn't been revealed, but it should do. Unless... I think I know where I've gone wrong. Map.generate from current floor. True! Because it's just generating blank things, so nobody wants that. So from the dungeon to map renderers, we were also going to want to make him up a bit. So 100? No. 64 by plus 32, that'd be 86. We'll try that. Okay. So this is that we want to here. It's ordering, so its Z index is minus, well, it could be -1, but we'll put -2 because I'm a rebel. So yes, we'll play a thing, and then we'll need to save the dungeon again. Oh yes. And I've loaded the wrong bloody scene again. Yeah, this thing. Oh. The same as before. Filled in equals true. But then if it was filled in, then it would be... It'd be... Wait, did I save it? Was I just being an idiot and completely forgot to save over the thing that I generated, which was the entire thing that I was supposed to be doing in the first place? Hang on, I'm gonna take a look. I'll have a look in the file system, date modified. Oh. They've just been generated. Huh. Generate from. If that is in there, then filled in, map by the tiles equals more dungeon tiles, edge 0. That. A tile that edges is by terrain type, space revealed, filled in, trap revealed, filled in. So that'd be true. So when it loads this, it should draw the walls. Unless I... Oh, of course. I forgot to set the terrain type, and it defaults to void. I think. Dungeon tile, where are you? Here. Yes. Dungeon terrain, and of course void is 0. Of course. Yes, so it's dungeon generator that we need, where the problem is. And yeah, they've got this bloody monstrosity. Generate tile, which is in here. Dungeon terrain. Wait. Generate tile. Okay. Dungeon terrain. Terrain is equal to dungeon terrain dot normal. Tile dot terrain type equal to terrain. And I know that there's no setter, so we can just actually it'd be easier if I just went into here. Get terrain set terrain equals value. I should probably just get rid of this old terrain here and then put get private set. Why does it put it? Why does it put the properties? Oh, it's because I've got. Yes. Okay, get rid of this. Put this where it should be with all the other methods, because apparently Visual Studio just can't generate stuff properly or something like that. We're going to generate all the terrain as being normal for now. So we'll need to generate the dungeon, not load it, and go again. Generate the floor. Save the floor. Off. Now the minimap. Load it. Okay. You see the problem? Yeah, it's it doesn't show the doors, right? So what I might do is what might I do? Well, first of all, I think it should probably make the cells a bit smaller, but also if there's a door, yeah, if there's a door, then it should show sort of a broken line. Okay. Fine. Dungeon map renderer, this is a piece tile draw, should draw wall, then draw line, blah 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 blah. Okay. Give it that notification. Yeah. I think we need to have our own line drawing thing instead of okay, so private void draw line. No, because that's going to override draw wall. No, draw cell edge, file edge, not a cell. And then yes, so would have to have vector. No. Int x, int y, int direction, int, not int, bool is door is equal to false. Actually, no, we can just have this in anyways. It's a private, so we're not going to be exposing this to future me. Well, we are, but no, you get what I'm talking about. So we want to, if is door, and we'll put the harder one to one side, else we draw an unbroken line. So it would be start equals. Wait, but we have the rect there, so we can just chuck the rect in. And then, yeah, we can rect to cell tile. Right. So switch on. No, we don't want to switch. Or do we? No, because this one will draw a single edge, so we do want to switch on the direction. Vector to start, vector to end, then we switch on direction. Oh, usually it would generate the, oh, because it's probably an integer, that's why. Case 0, break 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. North. Yes, never eat shredded wheat. I should not narrate the same things because of course I need to type the same thing that I'm saying. Which is probably why I'm... oh, whatever. So start is equal to tile.position. End is equal to tile.position plus vector2.right plus multiplied by tile.size.x, or just tile.size. Right. Break. Case 1, if we're going to east, then start equals this, and end equals that. So yeah, be top right to bottom left. Start is equal to position plus vector 2 dot down multiplied by yes. End is equal to this. And then finally start equals tile position plus No, just our dot position. End equal to the south side start. There. So each point should be represented twice. 1, 2. Yeah, top position is twice. Bottom right's twice. So no, this is the top right, bottom right, and bottom left. I don't know why I put end equals start there, but oh well. If it's a door, we'll put that to one line, put that to one side. If else, we draw a line from start to end. No, yeah, start, then end, then all color, all width. Right. Unassigned local variable start. Invalid direction index. Direction. There we go. If is door, then yes. So to find a sort of a midpoint. I'll split it into 3 actually. Yes. So bar not direction but delta, just our displacement, whatever you want to call it. End minus start. Yes. Yeah, that's right. If then we draw a line from start plus delta multiplied by 0.33. This isn't going to make it exactly a third, but who cares? All color, all width. And then the other side of the line, yeah, the other side, it will instead be this. Then it would be dot plus delta equals there. Or we could just draw it from the end to wherever. Shouldn't that? No. No. It will be end minus delta. Whatever. Okay. We also need to calculate. So over here we can calculate if it's door. So we can get rid of all this. And we're going into the dreaded ON cubed. Just kidding. As I've said numerous times already, big O notation only matters if you don't know how many times you're iterating over for. Whereas here we do. Or no, if tile dot get edge so var edge equal to tile dot get edge, then ij, or rather just dir No, it's just east and south we need to draw. And then if I is equal to 0, then... So in which case... No, we'll need to... draw tile edge. In which case I can just do... Instead of is door, it'll be tile edge. Does this return dungeon tile.edge type? Right. If edge type equal to edge type.door, else if it's a wall or a rail, then yeah. Edge type is not empty. Or rather, actually, what I can do is, instead of calculating all this rubbish, we could say if it's empty, if edge type equals dungeon tile.empty, then return without doing anything. If it's a door, then draw the door, else draw an unbroken line. Oh. Oop. Need another equals there. Draw tile edge. Rect. 0. No, the naught. I would be our x-axis, so it's 3. Right? Now it should, yes, the west wall. Edge type dot wall, door, rail, or empty. No, it'd be get edge type. I could be lazy and just draw a line as a border, because they're all good. If they're at the edge, then they're all going to be there. But oh well. If j is equal to 0, then do the same for 0 direction. Might also happen if you want some sort of wrapping. Eastmost edge. Start edge equals start.get edge direction. Yes. So 1, then 2. I don't think the for loop is necessary, to be honest. I could just draw them in sequence. Yeah, the same. We'll put a 2 here. Yes. No, it's not. Yes, it is. If j... More space on there. Draw. Right. That's that now. That should draw doors. Oh, yes, it does. We have a minimap. Ooh, that's a good minimap. That's a good looking minimap. Although you can probably see there's way too many doors. I was thinking maybe if the room, like if the generated room only has one space, then just get rid of it and just call it void. And yeah, something like that. Or maybe just have 1 or 2 rooms that you can, I don't know. So that's our minimap shown. I think now we'll want to draw the. Well, first of all, we want to scale it. So, if we scale it like that, it will go normally. But we redraw it, and yeah, it just draws normally. Obviously, we want it to be, and the actual panel is not showing for some. It shows if it's like that, but it doesn't show if it's at the end. So I think what we're going to do is have this. Right? Yes. We'll have this, instead of being full rect, we have it top right. Its size to be, I don't know, 256 by 256. And have its position to be actually be at the top right. Means I'm probably going to need to set the yeah, that's fine. Maybe have the left. No, not the. Yes, left. No. We'll keep it a square. Right. Right. So this should. The. Yes. Clip and draw. Oh. Oh boy, here we go. Because it doesn't draw the center. I want it to draw. Oh, where's this bloody... Yes, this. Oh, we are drawing the center. Ah. So we need to make another one for the fill, don't we? Oh, dead. No, it's fine. We just take this, what do you call it, and then just put a fill in it. That should be... As is. Okay, no, that's worse. Can't set the thing to -2? No. All these content margins anyway. Oh, no description available. Of course, Godot, of course. I'll make these 7. No, that's not going to work. I'm going to have to go into Inkscape again, aren't I? Oh, well. it show the things that I actually want to look at? I think it's UI something. I don't know. Hang on. Well, no, that's not going to work because let me locate the file. Oh, Inkscape doesn't show the file system anyway, so symbols? It's not, is it? No, it's not this. It's something else. Hang on. I'm gonna have to delve into my file system because apparently Inkscape doesn't remember stuff that I got at that I made like half an hour ago. Well, not half an hour ago, half an hour before the stream. Right. Now it's loaded properly this time. Close everything else. We'll close the other Inkscape instances, and finally we're back. Right, so the square border fill, instead we just need to put a just put a fill in it. So and just so that it's there, we send it to the back. Yes. Save. Export to, yeah, Dungeon Crawl D drive. This is square border fill 256, and oops, get rid of the stroke. Yes, do replace. Sporting. Okay. Now if I go back into here, it should reload, which it does. It's great. Except now it... Oh, no, I've done wrong. I've exported the selection instead of the whole page. Okay. That's somehow worse. Oh! Square border stroke. Ah! This is giving me a stroke. F-I-L-L. Okay, this is the fill. Get rid of it. Yes. Right. Right. And of course the thing doesn't show because there's this little gap there because I... Okay. Calm. No need to snap at a bloody... Oh no, I can just make it the whole thing because it's underneath everything. Actually, in that case, might as well just put it at the whole... Make it take up the whole page. There we go. Right. Clipboard to fill. Ooh, and it did do the selection, but because the selection takes up the whole page, it's pretty much the same thing. Look, I'm clicking the two things and these things don't change. Okay. Now to do the stroke, which I saved over because I'm an idiot and don't, yeah. Page, right? Stroke. Inkscape, I swear down. Yes, I do want to replace it because I replaced it beforehand with the wrong thing and now it's actually fixed. Oh, that's just tempting fate if there ever was that. Okay. Do clip and draw, yes. So we also want to, first of all, save Inkscape. Hopefully it'll show up in the recents this time. And set the cell size to, say, 32 by 32 and see how that goes. Should be a multiple of 256. Well, no. No, because this is 224. Which is basically, yeah, it's 256 minus 32. So in this case, it will be 256. I need to set this size to 256 plus 32, which is 288. No, yes, 288. I was being silly. Right. Being a right silly goober. Okay, I should never say the word goober again. That sounded awful. Okay, there's this. Save it. Play it. So the border's 16 on each side, and then we have thing. Because the lines are straight, I don't think they need to be anti-aliased. Are you fucking kidding me right now? What the fuck? This, right, is a child. Why isn't it? It's because... right, panel, this should be 0, this should go over there, but the panel should be +1. Yes, because everything was... So why isn't the clip and draw on here? Fuck me dead. Am I going to have to... Oh, am I going to have to put in clipping manually? Oh, f me dead. Oh, no. It just draws normally, but the... Why is it like this? It's... I mean, I know full well why it's like this. It's, really beginning to get on my tits. Okay. Make another panel. Call this one Bill. No, because then we'd have to... now I'm going to have to make... Oh, okay, fine. No. This fill on here. We've set the texture to how it was on the minimap. Where are you? Square border? I kind of forgot. I was square border fill, right? Here. Do not draw the center. Whew. Okay, that's good. That's very good. This panel, get rid. Which means it's going to be blank. Instead, we'll have a star box empty. Sure. Now, this is fine. Then the fill will be like that. Because it's not shown. Right? No, this is the expand margins, not the... Right. 16. All. Yep. This. Stroke. Okay. This is the stroke, which is also a panel, which is this. But it's the fill. But I want the your square border stroke, which like that. And now it's... Oh, I know what's wrong. Need to make this unique first. Right. Now it's a stroke, and now it actually works. Hey. Of course, we set its textures margins to be whatever that is, and good. Oh yes, it's because this has been put in as sort of expansion of the margins. But I don't want to do that. I want to bring them in. No. Wait. This size is 288, and if I set these both to 0, no, expand margins, and then do the same for the stroke. Not the texture margins, the expand margins. Now the size is 288 still. So, okay. Okay. Still, we want to set its modulate to... What was the blue that I was using in the UI? That'll do. I know it's a bit off color, but whatever. Right. Now let's try it. What's 256 divided by 32? It's... Well, first of all, it doesn't show because it's on the same thing as 1, 2... Because it gets covered up by the... Which probably means I'm going to have to... I'm probably going to have to start it off at the actual border point. I think that's a fine... The size is fine. For an actual thing. When we expand it, I think we'll keep it the same, so it just goes like that, yeah. So it's what? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 squares in each direction should be fine. And then the party would be centered. Hopefully. Right. Okay. So what am I going to do? Actually, I think it might be better if we just rule the expand margins to be 16s. And then, yeah, same with the stroke. And then we set our customs to be 256 by 256. And then the right would be minus 16, top 16. And this will be minus 256. So that's positioned fine. The only problem is that this clip and draw just doesn't work. It just doesn't clip the control. It might be that we hold control and then clip it. I don't know. Yeah, that looks fine. Not really. Because, yeah, this last one. 1, 2, 3, 8. This 8th one gets clipped by the bottom. If we just need to add 16 to the bottom, which 256 adds 16 is 272. Yeah, that looks actually like a square now. Yeah, okay, so we'll probably need to draw it and then get the party's location at the same time. See, that actually does look like a map now. But for some reason I can't clip it, so... Oh, no, so that thing, it looks like a square? No, it doesn't bloody look like a square because this needs to be 272 as well. Right. That. So, the draw should actually probably be, what was it? I don't know. Keep it like that, and then it does draw properly, except for the thing that should be clipped but isn't. Also, the anchors don't work when you're resizing it because Godot. Horizontal left, vertical bottom, yes. Okay. Disable that because it doesn't work. Now what? We'll have to draw this thing custom. So cell size equals that. Parent size minus the. Okay. Public vector 2i. Cells to draw, and that would be cell size. No, it wouldn't. It would be get parent, which is a control dot size divided by cell size. Cannot blah blah blah. Oh. We cast it to a vector 2i, even though that might not. Oh well, should work. Maybe if we set the cells to draw and then set the cell size based on that. I don't know. Sure. So, we'll also need to get the party's position. Public vector 2i party position. Get set. There is an on-party move signal that the dungeon puts out. Yes. Is there? On-party move. Player party.party move plus equals on-party move. So we'll probably update the minimap here. Which is, yep, dungeon map. So it would be something like on-party moved, blah, 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 blah. Minimap dot party position equals new position. I'm going to be taking a quick break. Yes. Is there a queue redraw? How do you do a queue redraw? Draw. If redrawing is required because it's called only once and then the draw commands are cached and remembered, so further calls are unnecessary. If redrawing is required because a variable something else changed, call canvas item queue redraw in that same node and the new draw call will happen. Okay, so set the new party position and then we, minimap dot queue redraw. Right, now I'm going to I'm going to take a break, and then after that we'll be putting this cells to draw, cell size, whatever. Yeah. So I'm going to default it to 4:4, just so things show. Excuse me. Then on draw, instead of drawing the whole map at the same time, instead draw the 1/8 of them. And yes, if we resize the cells to draw by, say, clicking a size up button, yeah, then we just go, and then yeah, we can draw the whole thing. Right, now I'm going to take a break. For the time being, get myself another cup of tea. See you soon. back. Thinking about. Okay. Rightio. Yes. The minimap. This shows like that, and then yeah. So now we need to have it only draw the things we need. So 11 vex equals that, bloom vex that. Instead, we'll have I is equal to party position minus party position dot x minus cells to draw dot x divided by 2. Oh wait, I know what's wrong. If we do it currently, the party's not going to be actually dead center. In which case, I just add 32, right? Yes. Or rather subtract 32 from the... Okay, so... minus 304. Also be minus 304. No, positive 304. Yes. So it is 288. Yes. Okay. So we're back to where we started. Cells to draw dot x over 2, that's fine. 288 divided by 32 is 288 divided by 32 is 9. Gotta be 9. It is 9. Okay. Alright, yo. Okay. Come on. Party position x minus cells draw dot x, and then I would be less than party position dot x plus cells draw dot x over 2. But then there was a... Oh, great. No, because this is going to be integer divided and then... Shit. No, start off as... divide that by 2f, and then it will be math f dot floor to int, not like that, lowercase f And the same here. Make that a float and then just put them in a floor to intercool. And think that'll work. And then we just replace B. Well, first of all, this will be a J. Then replace all these with Y's. Y, Y. Y, that's 4. Right, now let's try it. Okay, that's not it. That is not it. Okay. Try that. So yeah, the only way that this could be possible. Yes. Yeah, that's proper. Looks like it. Which means we can get rid of these length lengthwise. So, and then I can now put all this into the dungeon scene. Yeah, we saved a minimap. Dungeon. Minimap. The map. It's in scenes. Have it as a child of dungeon. Ooh. Onto there. And minimap queue redraw. And move vehicles. And then public dungeon map renderer minimap. Get if underscore minimap equal to null. Not getting my double inputs. Minimap equals get node of type dungeon map renderer. Minimap. No, it's not, because the scene is yeah, it's the actual thing in of itself. In which case we'll probably need a minimap, and then minimap and dungeon map renderer will probably be different things. I don't know. Hang on. Dungeon map renderer. Maybe have a sort of another script to act as a sort of interface between it. For now, we'll just get at it directly. Get dungeons as a minimap dungeon renderer. Can't convert from string to int. What? Let's get node, not get child. Return underscore minimap. Then this ish bosh. Leave that was all of it. Load floor we can get rid of. And then if we do need to get a new floor, we deserialize the floor. Let's see what happens. All right. Minimap dot party position is equal to player party dot grid position, and minimap dot floor. No, minimap dot floor map will be equal to the map file, but it would have to get rid of the public butcher map, current floor map. Get private set for now. Or I could just do something like if minimap equal to null, do this. Minimap floor map equals value, and then minimap floor map is equal to what? Current floor. Okay, so for our floor file equals this. Deserialize from the floor file. Map file is equal to file access open debug map location. Just copy paste this, but in read mode. Minimap dot floor map dot deserialize. Minimap dot load map, set map. Yeah, set map. Floor map to floor map from file. Map file. And then we can just generate this thing here. Get rid of that. Or actually, oh yeah. Floor map equals new dungeon map. And then floor map dot deserialize from map file, like so. Which means yeah, it's already in there. If dungeon map or floor map, yeah, we'll definitely private underscore floor map equals new dungeon map. Make sure it's not null, and then get rid of this. And encapsulate it as a property, like so. Yep. There we go. Although, why did it put it after the field? That's better. Right, that's all of that. Here's our dungeon. On here, we deserialize the floor on there. Generate. We need to generate the map. Bar stop current floor. Name. Yes. Mini map dot. No, it's not. It's current floor map would be equal to floor dot generate. No, it would be. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is the map? Dungeon map. Yes. Generate from current floor. And we won't have it filled in. Yeah. Actually, we will fill it in just for testing. And then we save it and then load. See what happens. Oh. Not bug. So this is a null reference. Floor map equals what? Like floor map equals here, but it then this can't be null unless this floor map is this hasn't been initialized yet. If why would it? No, because it would return null, wouldn't it? But this is fine. This goes fine. It's because we want to return null. This floor map equals that, but we're setting it. Minimap dot floor map equals value, and then we get into here. The yes. I've called it renderer instead of render. Yeah, that was on me. Yep. That's just me being an idiot. Right, now let's try. Generate. Oh. Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, where's the call stack? Yeah, it tries to draw and then tiles is not. Yes. If floor map is null. It's in the wrong place. If floor's not is null, then return. That should. Yeah, because if there's no floor map, there's nothing to draw. So just don't. Reload. Okay, there's still something. Huh? Oh. Now, what did the get draw. Draw floor map, but get tile. And then the tiles. Trying to get the tile. The tiles haven't been initialized yet. Of course. Yeah, that'll do it. Yes. This floor map hasn't been it's not null, but the this, however, is. No, because this is a struct. It's not nullable. Right. Fine if. Nullable doesn't have a value there. Draw it or else. Get rid of this. What's this in? Yes. Tile equals tile nullable dot value. Yeah. VAL. There we go. That. And there was something else as well. This. Okay, yeah, I think that's fixed it. Okay, now let's try it. Oh. 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 I think I've forgotten that. Yes. Because I would be the party position, so shit. No, because instead of iterating from over, we're going to need to get our... Yeah. Minus that. Plus I. Expos. I is less than cells to draw.x. Then we get our x position and then z. Bar position equal to that plus j. J being less than cells to draw.y. J++. Right. And then we just replace this I with xpos and this ypos. Same. No. This is where xpos and ypos are. If j is equal to 0, then draw the one on the north, and then yes. I think that's how it's done. Yes, the rect is where we're positioning it on the screen. The tile is where we got on the tile. So x grid position. Yes. Floor xpos. As opposed to screen xpos. Floor, not floor. Floor xpos, floor ypos. So the rect, we'll call it screen rect. Right. Now it's true. Oh. We're not getting... out of range. If... Oh yeah, of course. X if less than 0, or y is less than 0, or x is less than... no, it's greater than or equal to tiles length x. Get length 0, or y is greater than or equal to get length 1. Then we're out of bounds, and we should return null. Or actually, no, because if we try and return it, and then it throws a. Oh, I'm just worrying micro details. I've written it now. If I could go back several seconds in time, yeah, I probably would have added a second catch. Yeah, catch index out of range, but oh well, we've written the code anyway and it works. More than one way to skin a cat. Oh. Ah, yes. So our minimap at the top right is showing, but our party isn't. So that's the next order of business. After we've killed these tacos. I should probably load the thing instead of generating. Yeah, the fleeing from combat is bugged at the moment. Right. Also, this should have a pool, but for some reason there isn't. That's because, oh yes. So we would do need to draw the edges for each one. Or maybe if the... No, whatever, we'll just draw each edge. I don't think it'll cause a bottleneck. You know, it's slightly slower. Oh well. Where's on the wrong bloody thing? Get rid of these if statements. What was this error? Throw no elements exception, which is the only part. Oh, that's something else. Right. Let's have our party display. Shit, I don't have an actual arrow. Texture rect. In a container, isn't it? Shit. No, it's fine. Shrink center. But then custom minimum size, I don't know, 32 by 32. And then we set the custom minimum size based on cell size. I do need a texture though for an arrow, depending on which way the party's looking. Yes, so we'll call this party location. Position implies that it's a position on the screen or in world space, which it is in world space, but it's party marker, party location. I'm getting lost in details. So I think that no, this is the renderer here, which means that Minimap should probably, yes, yeah, the Minimap should probably be its own class, and then it should act as an interface to this renderer here, and then it should display this particle location. This dungeon map renderer should only be concerned with rendering the map. So let's see, Minimap. So we'll need to create another. We'll put it in the same thing. Technically it's in the UI, but I don't like it being in the UI. I might just move it to dungeon. Minimap. Up there. Oh dear. Let's put this up here. And we'll have a control, not a and spell. Now in dungeon, you'll want to change all of these to minimaps and then generate what we need. Yep. Shit. There's got to be a non-party rotated signal given out from player party. Yeah. Where are we? Player exploration party. Yeah. So, yes. Party moved event handler. And then probably either add a party rotated event handler or add a new vector 2i for its new facing. This needs to yeah. This needs to be redone. We just need to store a vector 2 for how it's facing on the grid. Instead of trying to get it from its 3D transform. Instead, the 3D transform should be driven by the this exploration party. Oh well. We can do that in the next stream, maybe. So yes, player. And also minimap set floor map from file. Right, generate this. So that's our minimap. And then I want the dungeon map renderer. We're not going to be adding to it. We're only going to be moving stuff away from it. So for set floor map from file would be this. So click dungeon map, floor map. Get private set equals new dungeon map. Floor map equals new dungeon map, then serialize it from the map file. This new dungeon map is just to ensure that things are initialized. Right, next thing, yeah, here we are, dungeon. We just should really have a close tab to the right, like in pretty much any browser. Oh well. Party position and party facing. So this is going to be our new party location. Public vector 2i party location. This is going to be only for the usage of floor map, so it would just be floor map dot get floor map dot party location. Oh, did I not? Party position, that's what it's called. I'll rename this to party location because I'm gonna end up confusing myself. Right. Now that we've renamed it, we can go to floor map dot party location. Does not contain it. Yes, it. Oh, it's the renderer. Fuck. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Not the dungeon map public, dungeon map renderer. Dungeon map renderer, or just map renderer. And this will be get node dungeon map renderer. Dungeon map render. Finally, then this will be map renderer dot party locate. offset. Make this private. Don't need to access the map renderer directly. Minimap floor map instead is going to be. It's just going to be an interface for the map renderer's floor map. Get rid of that initializer. And we load. And we get party position and party facing. I should probably rename it in the first class to party position and then rename it to party location. Just get these two, but I think these two are the only things there, so it's fine. Now this is not going to be an interface to the renderer, but rather the text direct party location, which shit, I can't set the rotation because it's inside a because it's inside the control. Can I? Hang on. Let's put this vector to high party load party facing. Okay. Get private vector to high party facing underscore party facing. And this setter. Gonna need to go back to the editor and play around a bit. This party location. Come on. Right. But yeah, I can't set the rotation. I could swap out the texture, or I could no, I can't flip H or flip B. Well, I could but then I'd need a different texture for the if you were pointing horizontally and a different one for vertically. I'd rather not do that if possible. I might just add a sort of add a container. Surely. Not box center container. That'll do. If it keeps it in the center, but then it's still a container, so we're still at. That's not going to solve it. It's going to have to be a base control. Right, is there any control that I can use that isn't a container? It doesn't look like it. Or it might help if I got rid of the search. Base button, no, not a color rect, not an item list, label, signage, it might just reference rect? Rectangle hint for designing UIs. I don't think that's that. I'll take a look at it. Editor, oh, okay. Oh. This might actually help. Container sizing, shrink center. And then like that. And oh right, yeah. I set it by angle. Center. No, that's still not gonna work. Because this will only work if pivot offset, of course. Why didn't I think of that? There we go. No, that's perfect. Ish. Yeah. Well, no, it's only going to be a multiple of 90, so we can, yeah, that'd be fine. So that's right. Down is 90, left is 180, up is 270. Party facing equals value. Get node, which is sprite. Well, technically it's a UI texture. Oh well. Party location dots. Icon. Get node. Actually, might as well have a private texture rect. Party icon. Then if party icon's null, party icon equal to get node of type texture rect. Party location slash icon. Oh, my fingers are getting a bit. Ah, there we go. Knuckle cracking ASMR. Return. No. Then we switch on party facing. Can we? Okay. Case vector 2i dot right party facing dot rotation transform. No. Party icon. Ah, that's why it wasn't rotation. Now just put it as degrees. I'll be asked. Having it must be pi, half pi, and then 3. Oh yeah, that's just no. 0. Break. What's wrong here? Oh fuck! Of course. Shit. Oh, guess we're doing sequential if statements. Yonder, I'd ever eat your heart out. Well, actually, it's all right because if value is equal to vector2.right, it's okay because vector2i is not a constant type, so yeah, the accepted way of doing switches isn't a thing. Party icon, or I could just do it as an integer, but then it would. No, I'll keep it as a vector2 for the time being. Maybe I don't know, map it from that to an integer, and then no, I'm just being silly. And I don't want to set party icon. I want to set the. I've got it right below. Why was I having such a brain fart? Else if value is vector2 up. Well, that's one there. I know we're out of it. No, down. Do this properly. rotation degrees equals 90. Vote. Else if left, yep. Party icon dot rotation degrees is equal to 180. Else if u is equal to vector 2 up. I should probably do the checking first. Yes, if it's invalid, just chuck a new invalid. Technically, we're assigning a value instead of chucking in an argument, but I honestly don't care at this point. I'm running on fumes. Throw new argument exception. Expected facing. Value. Value equals value dot normalized length. Imagine length squared sine this to. There's no normalize? Because I'm in fucking Unity mode again. Hang on. This. You can normalize a vector 2i, right? Oh. Doesn't seem that you can. Snapped. To the closest multiple. Oh no, that's not what I want. Clamp. No. Aspect? No. Wait. The ratio of x to... Oh no, that won't work. If it's 0 or if it's infinity, then do that, but no. Divided by 0 doesn't give infinity, it gives a nan. Right. Abs, no. Clamp, no. No. Doesn't seem... Or just sign. I can just use this. Ah, okay. Value equals value dot sign. There we go. Yeah, so if it's 0, 0, then no. Then yeah, it should say give that, and if it's 1, 1, then nothing, but anything else is fine. Sure. Float. Got the hiccups. What else? Minimap? No. No, that's for later. This is a vector 3. I can't convert that to a vector 2i. This would get rid of. Which means that the current floor map isn't a minimap dot floor map. And that's private. But nah, it shouldn't be private. I suppose now's as good a time as any. I was planning on doing it anyway. Private vector 2i underscore facing. Public vector 2i facing. Now. Get return facing and then set. Well, first of all, facing is going to equal value, and then we need to translate this up here into 2 dimensions. Facing equals value, and then yes. Its moved then should be, instead of a vector 2, instead of here and then there, we'll overload this to have a public void move vector 2i direction, and we'll throw a not implemented exception for now. Do convert vector 2i to 3D. Right. Yes, of course, there's ambiguity. Right. I've completely, yeah, this code was from several months ago, so there's not much. Now I'll just call this facing gold. Don't need to put facing up here. Generate that method. Rotate party, yes. This might help. Oh, right. Hang on, target rotation. Why is this in process? Why didn't I just put a tween in? Because I didn't know how to bloody Godot at that time. You can set basis to yes. Okay. Right. Private. There. Private static read only. Actually, it should just be a quaternion, right? Cecil. Hello. Hello. No, I don't want 2D movement, I want 3D movement. Oh, fine, node 3D. Cecil, calm down. I know. Quaternion. Access the note row. This property is ideal for twinning complex rotations. Nope. The vector. Well, they're both bases. So. Basis can also be accessed as an array of 3D vectors, the usual orthogonal, but are not necessarily due to scaling. So. Basis. Structs cannot have parameterless constructor, therefore new basis initializes all primitives to their default. Use basis.identity for the equivalent. Okay. So looking at creates a basis with a rotation so that the forward axis or -z points towards target. The up axis points as close to the up vector as possible while staying perpendicular to forward. Then ortho normalized if blah 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 blah. So our explanation part, it does go forward in the -z, right? No, the camera is. The camera points towards the positive Z for some reason. Huh. The -z axis points towards the target position. Have I got this wrong the whole time? Axis angle in radians. The axis must be a normalized vector from 3 axis vectors, matrix columns. Makes X vector identity with no rotation or scaling applied. 0, 0, 0, no. Asymmetric Z vector, yes. So from scale from Euler. By default, use YXZ order. YXZ when composing YXZ when D. Oh, right. No. Oh, so that's the order. Get scale is finite then. If use model front is true, then Z axis is treated as forward, implies plus X is left. Yes, that's what I want. Points towards the, by default, the Z axis, -Z, camera forward is treated by forward. Okay. But then this camera. Okay, so the wait, what? What do you mean camera? It's -Z axis, camera forward, but then the camera's. Oh, it's, this thing's not showing on local, that's why. Perspective orthogonal viewing by an audio listener. Enable Doppler, enable what? Oh dear. Ugh. Use local space. That's probably... yes. Okay. Yeah, this use local space. That's what's causing the confusion. Okay. Read-only basis of... direction bases. That's the plural of basis, right? So I'm going to put this on multiple lines because I've... So it would be basis dot looking at vector 3 dot left. Vector 3 up. True. Right? Hang on. Get to the party and it's local space. Yes, so X is forward in local space, so okay. So we do want model front. Okay. So vector 3 dot forward? North. Do want that. Then we can just redo all these. Forward, right, which is east. Backward or south. And then left or west. There we go. Then set facing also the basis equals basis equals direction. No. Yes, direction bases. Vector. No. Facing vector to direction. Value. Facing vector to direction. Generate that method. Then we it's called value anyways. Return 1. Return 2. Return 3. And finally return 0. Else throw, yeah. That's that. Now there was a not implemented exception getting thrown. Yeah, we can just get rid of that. Yeah, facing rotated, float left face radians, float, radians. If radians is greater than, no, if it's floats don't have an is equal approx. Is it in MathF? Yes, here it is. Radian 0F, then return facing else. If radians is greater than 0, then we want to return clockwise. Return no, because these are the directions. Direction bases and then direction facings, maybe? Yeah, that might be the best way to go about it. Facings. There we go. New. These are not going to be bases, but rather for vector 2. Well, then vector 3 forward. No, it's not. It's vector 2 up. 2i not up. Vector 2i not right. Vector 2i dot down. Vector 2i dot left. Then return. Shit, we don't have a return. Shit, how do we do this? We hang on. Let me write this stuff down. I would use paint, but unfortunately I cannot draw, and plus my graphics tablet isn't plugged in. So if we're facing up, so this will be, hang on, this will be 0 minus 1, and then 1 0 0 1 0 negative, no, negative 1 0. So if we go right, then we want to subtract, no, we want to add 1 to the, add 1 to the y and add 1 to the x. Then if we go from here to there, then we want to no, that won't care. I've backed myself into a corner, haven't I? I did write the whole left face thing, didn't I? It might have been somewhere else. The Gentile? Hang on, let me... I know damn well I left face. Knew I put it in somewhere. It's not here. Oh. We'll try. Okay. Don't match case like that. Nothing. Oh. God. Perhaps I deleted it later. And then, yeah. Okay. Private static read-only dictionary of blah blah blah. Or no. Private. Okay, fine. We'll call this int and then return direction underscore facings, like that. And then facing equals, and then we need to get that. Oh, shitters. I need to no. Value equals value dot sign if wait, we've got facing vector to direction anyway. Oh, I'm confused. I'm really confused right now. Okay. We did that. Right. Then we go back down here. Return. Direction facings. Underscore. Facing vector to direction. Facing plus 1 modulo 4. Or is there only 4 directions? Then do the same like that. You can't modulo by 0 though. Shit. You can't modulo -1, right? Because yeah, if you modulo it by 4, and then it would be... That is how it works, right? Hang on. .NET Fiddle. Console.WriteLine -1 modulo 4. -1. Told you. Should be mod F, right? F mod. Mod F. F mod. Or is that just shaders? Oh. Percentage operator is only available for... Use the... wrap. Oh. If min is 0, this is equal to posmod. Int, so prefer using that instead. Okay. So it should be mathf dot posmod. Facing vector, yes. Facing vector facing -1, comma 4. Right? That's posmod. P posmod. mathf.posmod. GT script operators. Read them made of metals used. Here we go. Posmod returns the amount of integer modulus that okay. I percentage free posmod of iron free. Oh, so it is exclusive. Okay. Same with this. Except we change the minus to a plus. Right? Yeah, it's greater than 2, yeah. else? I don't know. Right. Oh no, I can just go else like that. Yeah, if we use an else mod because everything's guaranteed, it just helps to put a comment there, just so you know what's happening. Yeah. So that's everything? Question mark? Okay. Start position equals lerp, the target position. Start with just slurp, then its basis. Right, I'm gonna leave it as is and then have a try now and see what breaks. No. Unable to do that. Oh, this. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I'm a right old idiot. Okay, now let's try it. Debugger is... Oh. Unexpected basing 0, 0. Equals vector 2 dot right. I'm guessing it's because of the setter, although I'm just going to check. Player party equals player party facing. Yes. Because this goes into there and it won't. Okay. Yeah, I want to initialize it to at least a valid value. And it gets set later, but yeah, what it gets set later is none of our concern. It's just make sure it's valid. Still got what? Oh, okay. Dungeons ready. Minimap party equals player parties facing. Yes. Player party dot facing, which is this. Oh, I thought Wait a minute. So where was it on the last time? Okay. So where did I initially? Oh, it's this. Ah, right. Yeah. I initialized it the right thing where I really should have initialized it elsewhere. That actually might be why we had 2 errors beforehand. Just me being jumpy. We still don't have a minimap. And the movement is, yeah. Of course. To do, oh, God. Okay, okay. Move. Yep, that'll do it. Told you I'd forget about it. Told you. Direction access. No. No. What? Ear access. Directory, not direction. Shit. Direction bases of facing vector to direction. Dear. Dot. Forward. T.X? No. Transposed? No. Basis matrix Z vector. Actually, you should get a facing from a. Okay. Right. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. This is gonna be a complete. I know this is. Well, it's already a complete mess. Oh well. So. Moving equals blah 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 blah. Start position equals that. Dear normal. So. If. I can just, instead of making another bloody lookup table, I can just do this. Move vector free dot right. Also this. Replace value with deer. Just replace all these return statements. Down, left, and up. Not up. And not down either. Forward and back. And go forward and back. And go forward and... I'll stop myself. Tea like that at the start of the stream is run out. Which is usually my cue to stop, or at the very least take a extended break. Yeah. I'll run this and then check the brakes. Not check the brakes. If it works, then take a break. Otherwise, back to it. Cecil, get out the bloody bin. Oh. Right. Go to the floor. And everything's wrong. If I press down, it's right. If it's press up, it's... Oh, something else. The minimap's not showing either. Okay. If it's right, then move right, except for... Oh, because it's not bloody... Okay. But then it would be... if it's moved to facing, and then if we're facing down, instead it will be moving back. Which is... Wait a minute. I think I know what's wrong. I forgot to set the facing to actually its proper value. So if I loaded it... Oh, it's still broken. Huh. Well, that would fix it. And I know why the minimap's not working. It's because... Yeah, this has a script, but this... Oh, it does have a script. Oh well, probably just doesn't work. If it's right, then move to the right. Yes, then down, move back, which is south. So get facing would be... But then the facing is set to direction basis facing vector direction value, which is up, right, down, left. Yes. 2 dot right, and then... If I put these as down, what happens then? Oh, it works. No, it doesn't. So the facing isn't changing, right? Except... Huh. Rotate party, we'll try that. No, because rotated return that, but if it would be rotate party... Oh, we're still using the old one. Okay. Start rotation will be basis, and then instead of that, we'll have target rotation to be basis dot rotated up to that angle, but then that shouldn't do much, anything, right? Except we're not setting the facing. That's why. Okay. Star rotation equals that, and then... But then the facing will be that we're setting the... Oh, God. Yeah, we're not... Oh, right. Get rid of that. I have to check. Or we could just do... Target rotation equals that. And that, yeah. If facing is not value, then facing, yeah, equals value, we'll reset the target rotation, and we also set the moving. And then on rotate party, we can just, instead of this, we can go star rotation equals basis, target rotation equals that, T move equals that. Oh, in that case, we can just move this up here. Moving equals true, T move equals 0F. I know there's probably a better way of doing that. Then we can get rid of all these and just put facing equals get facing rotated by angle. There we go. set facing and update portraits. I don't think we use them, so we can just get rid of them. Make everything nice and neat. Move equals true, T move equals 0F. Start rotation equals the basis. Correct. Or what I could do is instead start rotation equals basis. No, because that's gonna. If basis is not target rotation, then yeah, okay. So that should also fix the whole thing with the that having that middle rotation if you just try and move and rotate at the same time. Though, generate the floor, dish. Oh. Okay, so you can't rotate anti-clockwise. You can move perfectly fine, it's just, oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so apparently anything going left doesn't work, which, of course, pretty silly of me. So left face radius will be 3 pi divided by 2, but then hang on. Get facing rotated by right face radians, which is that's wrong. Now, if I'm going like that, and then I'm right facing it, 3 pi over 2, but that'll be going unless. Oh. No, it's because we're rotating by up? I don't know. Oh well. That should fix it. What do you want? What is it, Sass? What do you want? Okay. We also check. Oh yeah, it's the that. I'll get your tea sorted. Don't worry. I'll just check this works and then go back to a break. Don't worry. Okay, this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I lied. I said that. Cecil, stop lying down. I'm about to get up. Okay, my location is that pipe. Facing is this. No dear. One party moved. I'm facing is this, and then what? Right. Minimap.party location equals yeah. So we set the party location, then we generate the thing, except the minimap's floor map will be generated from here. But true. So why has it not been filled in? Map render.floor map equals value, and then we set the floor map onto here. But it's well, no, it is drawing, except everything's been drawn as a blank. So it's not that, it's something to do with the map renderer. Get rid of that ready. Draw. Floor map equals null return. But that's not the case. Oh, Minimap.floorMap equals map render.floorMap, and then we set the floor map here. If floor map equals null, return, but it isn't. If tile nullable, if it doesn't have a value, then draw it with the void color. Then get the value. If it's space, that's okay. So this is null. But then we set it and that and shit. Wait. Minimap.QRedraw, but it's the minimap class. It's the parent class of the minimap, not the minimap itself. Okay. Sure. Get rid of this, and then in the minimap class we can just say map render.floorMap equals value. Get rid of that. Then actually no, don't put it in there. Into here, which is you can't see on the screen, but when we do change the floor map to value and then Q a redraw. Q redraw. There we go. And the same with our party location. So I'll move it to here. No, come on, onto here. Right. Private vector 2 underscore party location. Spell. And then move this here. And then not that bloody. Oh, was it that film where the drive-through goes, "Dude, where's my car?" And the speaker at the drive-through, because the protagonists are getting their munchies because it's one of those stoner films. And the attendant at the drive-thru goes, and then after everything. And I mean, back when I was a kid, I found it hilarious, but now I just don't know why I did. Value. Okay, that's that. No, we do need to queue a redraw if the party location changes. QUEUE redraw. Blah blah blah. Q redraw is on there. Draw tile edge. Yes. So if the party label changes, then yes, and then we'll probably need to put in an on resize. We can go for 4 hours. No. So hopefully things will work now. Hopefully. So this redraws to a blank, which is expected behavior, and yep, it shows. So next order is business is to screw around with the actual party member, which means I have to go back into Inkscape. Hang on, .svg, UI glyphs, UI symbols, that's what I want to do. Open this in the external program. So while I'm waiting for Inkscape to do its thing and actually open on this bloody potato of a machine, I'm going to get myself another cup of tea. See you later. the scene switcher off the whole time? Oh god, I have. It seems like the pause key on my keyboard's buggered. Not getting those things. Finish off this cherry bakewell. Back. Right. Now we need the party facing. It's probably just going to be a circle, a triangle within a circle. Uh, party location. Okay. And so then we just resize it properly. Then what am I? Okay. Yeah. And on the other side, in that case, we can just get rid of all the saturation and set it through. Good. Just make a triangle. And have it point to the. Oh, great. Right. That's this. Like that. There we go. Yeah, we'll put it like that for the time being. Page UI party underscore location. Actually, we'll just have it as a 128. We put here. Okay. Save. Go to Minimap. Icon. Ignore scar. Yeah, ignore size. Keep aspect centered. Fine. This is G. Party location. Here. That. 0. Boop. 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 Okay. Let them modulate to whatever we want. So that I don't know. I think we might actually get some. Hang on, party here. Have a look at reduce the beaming, which is this part. Where are the panels? This. What's the panel? UI background panel out of combat. Starbox text. 0065FF. If I go back here, self-modulate 006. It should be on the swatch, right? No, apparently it isn't. I don't know. I think I might want to go back into Inkscape and make this just full white. Okay, back to showing file manager. No, not file. Just open up in Inkscape, anyways. Right. Party location BG. We call this one. Another thing called party location underscore foreground. Bring it onto an actual monitor that I don't have to crane my neck to look at. Right. This. Party location underscore BG underscore 128. FG 128. Radio. Save that. Close. B in gain. Foreground. Yeah. That means UI color. And that's a bit down. Oh well. This fill though, I do want to put it there. Yeah, it does look a bit. Might have to fiddle about with the saturations. Not the saturations, the values. Oh well. So hopefully we'll have an actual working minimap now. The floor. No, okay. The thing isn't pointing the way it should. Okay. Party location on the minimap once the party facing, which is party facing equals value, then party icon. Oh. Ah. Huh? But then they... Wait, I've saved the minimap. Party location icon, that's a control instead of a texture rect. So... Oh, that was odd. Go on. Oh. It might help if I actually loaded the dungeon instead of the minimap by itself. Dungeon. Here we go. Ah, there we go. Oh. Yeah, might need to redraw it when we rotate. Okay. Wait, what? Party icon rotation degrees in the party gets set like that. Oh, yeah, of course, it's the on rotate. Got to... Yeah, then it gets updated on party move. Okay, sure. Signal public delegate void party rotated event handler vector 2i new facing FA CING, not F caps lock CING. Right, so signal name party rotated, then grid position, no. Facing, that's what I want. Yes. And then in dungeon, player party. That's party rotated plus equals on party rotated. And all that's gonna do is, so I generate it. Put it just below on party moved. Minimap.party facing equals player party dot facing. There we go. So now when we do rotate foods, it should show on the minimap. Load. Yep. I think now we just need to find a way of getting rid of some doors, because every room linking to every room that's adjacent to it is going to be a bit what's the word? Easy. So gonna work. Wait. Just right. They're okay if we're going right like that. If we're facing downwards, then okay. Nudge animations then. What's grid there? Movement X. Oh, we'll just get rid of this. So it would have to be. Right. Okay, so the nudges are fine if we're facing downwards, but not any other place. So route into movement X, runs into movement Z. Get directioning that. Then play. Okay. Yes. So the check. So we will want this grid direction get index of that, and then. North, east, southwest, but those aren't going north or east or south or west anymore because they've been rotated because they're on the camera, which means no, so we'd have to go from the That'd be 0. No. Hang on. Using myself. Load. Going north if I'm trying to go west. Now if I'm facing west, try to go west, I instead go north. Which means... up, right, down. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I thought it would be. In which case it should just be facing vector 2 direction. Unless facing doing Alright. Just this. So 0 N E S W 0 1 2 3. Okay, so I'm facing south, which is 2. That's fine. So it should be so if I'm facing south and I try to go north, that's yes. 0. I'm facing south and I try to go east. That's I nudge east, which is 1. South is 2, west is 3. Right now, if I'm facing east, no, if I'm facing north, gotta go north, I go south. 2, east, 3, south, north is 0, and west is 1. Face east. Gonna go north. No, shift west is 3. No. 3 0. I'm getting a one. So if I'm facing west, that should be. Hang on. Oh. That's because I'm trying to go west, not. Yeah, zip. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, hang on. Go north north, I end up going east, which is 1. I try to go south, end up going west, which is 3. No. Yeah, if I go south, that's a 3. If I go east, I end up going south, which is 2. And therefore, if I go west, I end up shifting north, which is 0. Okay. So, so I'm going to need to get the grid deer, and then make that 2 for some reason. North, east, southwest. Yes. Let me just check the actual player party if they actually do nudge in the directions. I think they are. Okay, so we're not using local space. So that wouldn't do much. No, this. Right. Nudge east. Yes, that goes east. We nudge north. Go north. South, that's be plus X. Nudge west. Minus X. Okay, so that's correct. So the opposite would be, hang on, it would be -1. 2. It would be grid direction. Plus spacing? No. Plus spacing -2. Plus spacing vector 2 direction. Spacing -2 for some reason. Oh yes. Comma 4. Now, hopefully that should work. Yep. Oh. Okay, these two are backwards. Hang on. If I'm facing north, that's fine. If I'm facing south, those are also fine. Facing east, these two are backwards. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, right. Grid direction plus facing director to direction facing -2. I got rid of the -2. What happens then? For some reason, it just seems to think that. What's this 20 on the debugger for? Oh well, it's gone now. Okay. Okay, now they're just reversed. Oh. I want a +2? I don't know. Okay, let's try minus facing the vector. No. Still reversed. What if I flipped them? At this point, I'm just chucking shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. Okay, so it now works if... No, it doesn't. The side to sides work, but the up and down doesn't. And this is... Yeah, this is worse. Holy shit, it's worse. Grid direction minus... Grid direction minus that. +2. I mean, that shouldn't do anything, right? Okay, it's... Oh. Oh no, just lost focus. Oh? Oh. For some reason it thinks we're here, whereas we're actually... Ah. Okay, let's try this again. So I'm facing north. 1, 2. Facing west. Okay. Facing east. Oh. Oh, that's fixed it. Okay. So it was a +2 instead of a -2, and apparently means something. Oh dear. Right. Oh, that's that sorted. Now let's get the party site, and then yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that. The word. Yeah, then we'll get everything done for the day. So, yeah. You should be able to see, I don't know, 4 tiles in front of you at, say, 45-degree angle or something like that. So, of course, trying to get whether something's visible or not is another matter. So we'd have to might have to use raycasting. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay, so I need to check if a line intersects with another line, and okay. Let's go down here, back to my drawings. So seems from here to the line, and then how do I represent these walls though? How many lines? I'm going to make 9 lines. Shit. No, I'm not. 5. They can just flip. So, yeah, you can just flip them in the X. So the first one is going to be 4 lines, 4 spaces up and 5 lines across. 4 across, 4 up. And then, so that will be 0, 1 east, 1, 1 west. No, 1, 1 north. Then 1, 1 west and north. No, 2, 2 west and north. 3, 3 west and north. Ah, shit. And then I'd so I'm just trying to get the sight range on a square grid. I know I can just use Bresenham lines, but those just get lines for pixels. They don't take into account the walls blocking a bit. So that's that, and then this next one we want to go 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3 across. 3 there. Actually, I think it would be better if we just put it from the edge of where the party is. instead of the... Yeah, so in that case we need to work out if the... okay. There is a finite, but there's also something else. I don't know. It's just a way of... We just need to calculate each one and then just store it in memory, or rather just store it in memory. Just what? Few vectors? I don't know. This. I need to know what grid cells it... Not just what grid cells it goes into, but what lines it crosses. So we need to know when when y equals this line and when x equals that line. 1, 2. Okay. Have that, and then we... You get an equation from line. It's what? It's y minus y1 equals m of x minus x. And it'd be a line equation from 2 points. And then... Well, we know how many we're going up and we know how many we're going across. So we know that if we go 1 by the x, if we're going 1 across, we know we're crossing 1 line on the y-axis, or and then if we're going up, we know we're crossing 1, 2, 3 lines. Or 4 if you count. Yeah, 4 if you count the one directly in front of the party. Right. There's got to be something on my computer that I can show. Oh god, I've not fired up Dungeon Map Doodler in a bloody while. Here we go. Oh no, I'll have it on this monitor. I don't care. Yes. Oh. Right. Yeah, this is... For some reason, this just doesn't snap to grid. No, it does snap to grid. It's the one on... okay, fine. We use the grass texture for the ones that work, and background... Oh no, stone. Right. So, if we're... Have our guys here, so it would be like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yes, no, that'd be right. And then... Yes, that's 9. Right, lines. Make them red. So I want to get... Because our party's going to be here. No way for just a blank here. Right, we've got that. Now we'll to change the width down to about 3. Right. Our start point is going to be where the party is, which is exactly there. And we just need to work out where each line crosses. Where each line crosses a point. So the lines are going to be, if we treat this as our origin, if we treat this as our, piss off, if we treat this as our, oh, what? I do not like this program. If we treat this as our origin, then we can treat each grid line as being at 0.5 on each axis. Or, I know, it'd be better if we treat our start as 0.5. And then and I think I've said before, for every, we know that we cross 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, grid lines on that are parallel to the x-axis, and we cross them from 0 to 4 times on the y-axis, which means that we need to work out a point on a line where x equals 0 and 1 there, y equals 0. It's a bit simplified for this 4x4 one because basically the point where x and y are at are integers are the same. Just assume that this one, goes through each corner point. But then again, if it is going to be a corner point, do we want this one or that one? If there's a wall here, then you should be able to see, but if there's a wall here, then you shouldn't. Yeah. So it'll be walls on the inside. And then on here, yeah, if there's a wall here, you shouldn't see the rest of this. So, or we could just get the lines of each wall and see if they intersect with any of them. Could draw a line and draw another line and see if the two intersect or something like that. Yes, I don't want this app because it's one of those Windows mobile retarded stuff. Pardon my French. Okay. There's got to be a way to check if a line two lines intersect on shaders? No. Custom drawing. Godot Raycast. Two lines intersect. Geometry. How to detect when a line 2D crosses itself. Detect if its 2D line is inside another 2D line. Find the intersection point. Detect if the line has touched itself. Oh. Line 2D intersection points. No. Geometry 2D. That's way too old. Line intersection. Oh, I've looked at this before. In Euclidean geometry, the intersection of a line and a line can be the empty set, a point, or another line. Wait, what? Is there a way to... There's no way to check if two rays intersect, right? No, because it's been... Distinguishing these cases and finding the intersection. For example, in collision detection, that's what I want. Well, sight lines, collision detection, yeah, we'll go over that. Consider the intersection of two lines L1, L2 in two-dimensional space with intersection P of line can be defined using determinants. Scale and value that the function of the integers of a square matrix. The determinants of matrix A is called det A, or A in these. Which can be written out as this. When the two lines are parallel or coincident. Okay, but I need to know where they intersect. No, wait. No, we don't. L1 and L2, with L1 being defined by two distinct points and L2 being defined by two distinct points. But no. Parallel or coincidentally denominator is 0. No, because I only need to know if they intersect for the given points. You know, if for of a given limit. Not in 3 dimensions, not in 2 dimensions, non-Euclidean geometry. No. Line segment intersection? Is it? Two lines. Oh, here we go. For two non-parallel line segments, there is not necessarily an intersection point because the intersection point need not be contained in the line segments. In order to check the situation, one uses parametric representations of the line. X of S, Y of S equals x1 plus S of x2 minus x1 minus 2. The line segments intersect only in a common point if the corresponding parameters S0, T0 to fulfill the condition of 0, S of 0 to 0 is between 0 and 1. S and 0 is a solution of the linear system this. It can be solved for S and T using Kramer's rule above. For the two line segments 1, 1, 3, 2, and 1. God, it's been so long since I've done the maths. One gets the linear system 2s minus 2 equals 0 and s mod plus 5t equals 3. If that's fulfilled, then it gets the intersection point. Considering lines instead of segments determined by pairs of points, each condition can be dropped and the method yields the intersection points of the lines see above. Line is given 2 points on each line segment. Oh, no. Multiple line segment intersect. No. Or two non-parallel. X of S and Y of S. That. Since it's only a common point x0, y0 corresponding lines if S of 0, T of 0. Right. Hang on, let me get this down. I probably don't understand it. Okay. So we have line S and line T. No, we don't. X1, Y1, X2, Y2. and x3, y3, x4, y4. So hang on. Let me just write it down. 1, 2, 4. So x of s, y of s. X, y of s. x1 plus s of x2 minus x, comma, a1 plus s of It's been so long since it's a maths A level. I think I might want to hang on, x. Yeah, I've forgotten everything. Forgotten all the maths I did 10 years ago. One gets from Kramer's rule, substituting a variable. We solve for S and T using Kramer's rule. Only in a common point if S0, T0, 4. Parameters S0, the solution in this system, S of X. Yeah, so that'll be S of X2 minus, or delta X, minus T of 4 minus S of Y. Y2 minus Y1 minus T of Y4 minus equals Y3. Self-residency using Kramer's rule of example from the line segments 1, 1, 3, 2 and 1, 4, 2, minus 1. We'll guess the 2s minus t equals 0, s plus 5t. Cramer's rule. Vector math, advanced vector math. That's in there. Direction 2, distance squared 2 is equal. Slurp, slide, snap. There's the A derivative, no. Coordinate systems, that's fine. Scalar multiplication, practicals. No. Unit vector. Dot product. No. No. Cross product also no. Calculating normal point to a target. Planes, distance to a plane away from the other. Constructing a plane. Point is outside of planes, separating collision detection. Oh. Proceeds? No. C# to align segments intersect. What's the intersection between bloods or if? Oh, okay. And then we need to check if they lie on both segments. X of 1 equals x1 dx dy. Yes, okay. Parametric. D1. They're the same, you can rearrange them to get x11 plus 21 plus dx 1 plus dot. dx 1 of 2. Solve for t1 and t1. That's an infinity, then they're parallel. Turn false. Find the point of intersection. Right. Yeah. So we can get rid of these. Yeah. We only need to go up to here. Right. So we need to. So that's how we check where they meet. Now it's just a case of checking if the sight line between one intersects any of the lines on there. So we need to get we need to do, hang on. So if we're doing a check for each one, then it would be... So that's 4. Yes. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. It'll be 8 factorial over 4 factorial. No. 8 factorial over 5 factorial plus... No. 2 of 8 factorial over 5 factorial plus 4. Right? Yeah. No, over 4 factorial plus, which equals 8 factorial divided by 4 factorial. 1680. That's not right. No, it's 5. Oh, factorial is multiplying, not... Yeah, 5 times 6 times 7 times 8. Yeah. Yeah, factorial's multiplying, not adding. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. It would just be the sum of every... It would be what? 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8. Multiply that by 2. 4. 5 plus 6 plus 7, 8 is 11, 18, 26. Multiply that by 2 is 54 plus 56. Those are the amounts of lines we have to be checking for everything. So it's definitely doable. It's not like we're doing several thousand. Yeah, if we're doing 1,680, that might cause some performance issues. So there's got to be a way to get... No, wait, I think if we plug these in, then we don't need to. We wouldn't need to. That it's just... No, we would. Would we? Or we could just get the... Hang on, what's this? 9 intersection of... No. Distance from... Multiple line segments intersection. Oh, any two of them cross. No. No, I need to know if one can cross. If one crosses many. No. So if it's something like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I need a bloody different coloured pen. I'm just going to get myself going. Oh, whatever. Okay, so this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And we also need to check if which one's 0, and then there's... Oh, okay. No, because all we have to do is... We need the direction that's going forward and the one that's going to the right. Yeah. So. Yeah, so go out facing, then get that one, then go do one that's sprayed rotated to the right and then to the left. When we rotate it, and then. So this will be what? Y equals Y. Yeah, no. This will be north of 0. North of plus 0. North of plus 1, north of plus 2, north of... Yeah, there's no way to check. There's no way to check if we need to know where they intersect. Yeah, that's where we have to... And then we're back to where we were. And if they do intersect, we need to check where they intersect. You can do raycasting in 2 dimensions. Well, you can do raycasting in 2 dimensions, can't you? Oh, it's odd. Okay, we'll just assume we can see through walls, and then I'll program it from there, and then call the stream. Okay, I'm just gonna end up just completely screwing around. Right. Where was I? Nice, the dungeon map, minimap. Click. Void. Set site. And we'll also assume we can see all traps. Set square site. Set sighted squares. Party site. And then that'll be a tile revealed. So we want to be changing the floor map, which is that. So yes, it'll be vector to position or location. Vector to I facing. Then so the thing I've got written down is if it's 0, 1. So I need to get every thing in terms of the vector to the vector straight ahead, which is facing, and then get it rotated to the 90 degrees to the right. So facing perpendicular. Set it as an int. Is equal to facing posmod of facing +1 and 4. The ing +1 4. Then player exploration party. I probably need to move all of these into their own helper class. probably going to be the best way to do it. Sort of like vector helpers or something like that, vector extensions. Well, they're not really extensions though. Okay. Sure. So hang on, if it's 3, then yeah, 0. So I need to express them in instead of terms of x and y, I need to express them in terms of the facing and the perpendicular. So it would be a list of 2 vector ints, right? So hang on, this will be vector int plus 0, 1. No, in terms of, okay, so we've got from P, and then we'll start from this row. So it would be -1. No, yeah, -1. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Next one would be -2, 2, -1, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. Right. So we int site range. Okay. So we'll go perpendicular and then facing. So private int site squares deltas. In form of perpendicular to facing rotated 90 degrees clockwise and then facing. Okay. So yeah, tiles, squares. Private void set square delta. And then the site tile deltas equals new integer array. Int site range. How do I calculate the length? It's got to be a way to calculate the length. So it would be what? It's 3579. So it would be 2n plus 3. Yeah, we start from 0. 2 multiplied by site range plus 3. Well, the site range should be 1. If the site range is 0, then the person's technically blind. So it should be 2 by site range. No. Zero, 0, 1, 3. Oh. No, it's okay. I can just do this. If our site range is 0, return, or rather, site tile deltas equals 0, and then return. Then for I, distance site range plus, then the horizontals are going to be oh wait, no, it's not going to be 2n plus 3. It's going to be, oh, what's the cumulative? Shit. 0, 0, 1, 3, 2, 8, 3, 15, 24, 24. N plus 1 squared minus 1. Right. Yeah, okay. In which case, don't need to do that then. Yes. That'd be mathf.pow site range 2. That'd be site range plus 1 minus 1. Mathf auto int. If you give an integer, if you give 2 integers to a number, it should be an integer, right? Unless, no, there's no overload. Oh well. Just Godot things. Right. Oh, okay. There would be, hang on. And then this we'll just call J. And then we'll have a K as well. K is less than. This is the 2n plus 1. Right? Yeah. No, it isn't. It's 2n plus 3. 2 multiplied by site range plus 3. So then site tile deltas I is equal to no, we want the parallels. No, this isn't what we want. This is instead of that it would be minus site range, wouldn't it? Yeah. Minus site range. So hang on, so this is on the 4 one, so it'd be minus 4, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, 2n minus 3 is wrong. Or I could just have k minus site range. But no, that'd just make it too complicated if I come back to this. Rk equals minus site range. And k is less than or equal to site range. Plus plus. Site tile does say would be k j I plus plus. So yeah, it's in format facing rotated, then facing. K is the perpendicular. Yes. Wait, no, it should be J plus 1. Because we want to see the thing right in front of us. That makes sense. Okay, so that's that. Then for each var delta in site tile deltas set tile. No, it would be, what's our dungeon map? Floor map dot set tile revealed. This would be location plus facing vector equals direction facing. Location plus new vector 2i would be, no wait, we can plus that plus, okay, so it would be facing vector multiplied by delta. Okay, no, perpendicular there. Facing perpendicular multiplied by delta 0 plus spacing parallel multiplied by delta 1. Oh, of course. You have to go to item 0 and item 1 and item 2 because apparently a Visual Basic guy wrote this shit. So that's that. Set tile revealed. We can just generate that. Set tile revealed. Done. Tiles. Vector 2i.x. Vector 2i. Dot y. Dot space revealed equals true. Position. Set tile revealed. Set tile space revealed. Thought the jazz music stream had gone, but no, it's just my computer being an idiot. Come on. It should not take you this long to rename 3 things. Oh, come on. Alright, I've been a bit of a whiner, but really? Oh, and it crashed. Oh, fuck me dead. Okay, back to Minimap. Oh, please don't tell me. No, this is dungeon map renderer. We can get rid of that. It's dungeon map. That's... Oh, thank God. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I thought I'd lost a lot of stuff. Set party site on there. Then set party site. Party location. Alright. New facing equals facings value. No, it's not. Direction facings. No, it's not. It was a and just put them here. multi-facing equals 3. No. Yeah, no, 1. Okay, 90, 270, 2, 2, 3, 0. It's fine. Direction facing. Multi-facing. This default party facing will be 1. Party location. Let's go party facing onto there. And then it would be what? It would be map renderer queue redraw. Oh, but just instead do this. Then yeah. Redraw that, and yeah, going up to 6-hour mark. I think that's no, I am going to test it. So right, so we need to actually generate it. Then yeah. Okay, we've got this. Oh. Yeah, that's dumb of me. I forgot to actually set it if they're not null. Oh. If site tile deltas is equal to null, then set square tile deltas. 3. I know I shouldn't be using a magic number, but generate the floor. Right. Oh. Oh ho. Okay. All that kind of. generating this, but then yeah, that's what. Hang on. I've set the sight range to 3, which means it's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes. So it's the power, yeah, 16 minus 1, 15. Is less than or equal to the sight range. Yes, that's right. Okay, J plus 1. Yeah, minus 4 to plus 4. So, hang on. Var list equals new list of int tuples. List dot add k j plus 1. Oh, I know what's wrong. It's because I've just gone from sight range, so we're just doing it in a square. Well, that's pretty silly of me. No, so this is... It would be minus sight range. No, it would be 0. It would just be I. Right? Then... Or would it just be plus 1? Yeah. So... var horizontal length equals j plus 1 will just be equals minus, yeah. So it goes from minus 1 to 1, which is, yeah. Okay. Now let's try it. Oh. We're only generating the exact same things in front. We're not revealing. Oh, except we are. Oh, I don't know. First hole revealed. Oh, okay. Yeah, then that gives... Okay, fine. If... try this. Catch. Index out of range exception. Do nothing. Yeah, so that's probably why I was only doing the first three in front. It would go to the next thing. Of course, it tries to get something there, and yeah. Oh. Why? Minimap.partspace. Oh, right. That looks like it's. Right, so we're actually revealing the minimap now. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we'll include the actual space we're on. Side tile deltas 0 would equal to 0, 0. Okay. So yeah, that's our minimap done-ish. Next we'll probably work on that fleeing battle thing and hopefully improve that. So yes, I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are. Bye for now.